What up, everybody? It's your boy, the Infinite Dragon here, and welcome back to Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. If you're watching this on YouTube, you're watching an archive stream. Be sure to check me out live. Link is always in the description down below, as well as link to my Discord. Well, I will let you know what is going on with my life, what I'm thinking, what I'm doing, what's going on with the stream, yada yada yada. You can even give me suggestions. There. All right, so last time on Zero Escape, we did our what is it called? Our I can't remember the AB voting, right? And because of that, we lost 2 points. We were very close to dying, because Alice decided to be an asshole and betray us. Literally, if you think about that, think about the situation. If you think about the situation and the situation that we were in, if everybody had just hit ally, we'd all be able to leave just fine. But no, people want to be selfish and go, I want to get it here faster than everybody else. But let us continue.
If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
Okay. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
Who am I paired with? I don't remember who I'm paired with. Looks like about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking, and if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? How you doing, spirits? Is that Anke? Cat Jam? Yeah, sure, Cat Jam. Right up. Y'all can't... VOD watchers cannot see the emote he put in my chat, but, yeah. Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I could have done to land myself in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group's server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yeah. But it was just the one time. And she was the one who went after me. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put into a nunnery camp, I couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. My memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. December 25th, 2028, early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I just finished running a paper due that day, and I was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty, and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. The last time I looked at the clock, I said it was 2 in the morning, which meant today was Christmas Day. No one's on campus on Christmas Day. So I was at school, typing away feverishly on Christmas. There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I got, well, nothing. I've been there. I get that. I understand that. But you still wouldn't be on campus. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. Also, I'm not sure about other campuses, but my campus, when I was in college, they locked the doors, like, more than normal. Because there are certain buildings you have to have your student ID to get into, but they like locked it more than normal, so like your student ID didn't even work that way. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. No one has classes over winter break either. At least they shouldn't. Not that I'm aware of. That's not normal either. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry. I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd been planning on going to. Somehow I didn't think drinking myself around a bunch of happy couples would be a really good idea. At any rate, I stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. And I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. God damn it. You stupid piece of shit! I screamed and pounded the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door for a moment, and I thought that it was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. I wasn't long before I realized the truth. Shit! Open, goddammit! What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain. There was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? My vision started to swim as the smoke filled my car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we need to at least try to find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. I don't think these choices matter, so let's start with the lounge.
Oh, hey, Sigma. Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar. A sofa. And 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in a VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be
I
underage.
turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as fun as that sounds, I don't think that's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan for
It
me.
hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how I went away before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here. Well, it's
Well, what?
hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Would you feel kind of like numb? I think I got the same thing. Kind of like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, the arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah. Exactly.
maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh yeah, right. Did we tell anyone about that? That was mad sus.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
That sounds like maca. You think it might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys stick around? You guys gonna stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Alright. Catch you later then. Wave goodbye and headed towards the exit. Where to next? Yeah, these choices don't matter. So, let's go to the crew quarters since we've already been there. And then we'll end off in the infirmary.
Oh, Sigma. Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. B, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Oh, that's a book about meowed cats.
Meowed?
Sorry. It's just this thing that happened to me since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. Doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Or is this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat? This book talks me out it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Maybe?
What?
I don't really know anything about Ameorid. I'm just telling you what Vi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and 10, and Quark was in the infirmary with you and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. Guys, they're talking about COVID. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed the death toll, or is it the WHO? Has confirmed the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediately, quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've heard of the term Radical 6.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Well, there is for me.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
I like Quark a lot, so I have a feeling that he might be somewhat of a killer. But he's a kid, so I hope not. However, I feel like I can trust these two. Kay seems the most suspicious, therefore I feel like I can trust him. Because if he seems the most suspicious, then he's obviously a red herring. I stepped out of the cabin we've been in and headed toward a small hallway. Now, where to next? There's only one place I hadn't gone. The infirmary. My tea's still too hot. Gotta blow my nose, sorry. Hot tea, what flavor? It is a, damn, I don't remember the name of it. Chai. It's chai, that's what it is. I feel like a Zoobies? What, a Zoobies? So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma. What's up
Alice.
with your face? You look like you just saw a roach.
I don't know how to take that statement, because considering if that's what I look like and I was looking at you. Feel like a zombie? You alright there, spirits?
Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice.
Teetering, not teetering.
I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over.
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
Still an asshole.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Okay, so Alice, they're going with the whole entire Alice has a lot to live for angle. Got it. I'm still me, so no, but it's a good weekend. I feel that, spirits.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes.
Oh, this bitch. Alright, so Alice can't swim. She likes to stay shallow.
I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Damn. I like 10 too, but 10 seems a little suspicious himself, concerning that how chill he is.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
That even actually makes sense now. Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Would you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
But then, what are you? CIA?
No,
Fine, well, whatever. You are you. You don't look like one.
that's fine.
Whatever you are, you don't look like one.
In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Alright. I understand her motives. She still betrayed me, though, so she's still one to look out for. I don't think she has any... I'm not sure she has anything to do with the overall plot, though.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
I said overall plot. I meant, what I mean by overall plot, I mean, I don't think she's a, what's the word? Antagonist.
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
She's a double agent charades player, maybe.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
Okay, so they are just gonna straight up continue on with what happened last game. Alright.
Yes,
A desert?
but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information too?
I say that's fair.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Yeah.
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject.
He's your grandson. He calls you grandpa. Well, even if they're not necessarily related, right? You guys spend a great deal of time with each other, so I would assume you guys are actually related, but
I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see.
you didn't really tell us anything, though. You literally only said that you were a garbage collector, and that was it.
Very well then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
You look the part. A ringleader.
You're kidding.
Nope, I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but...
Oh, I get it. Dio's part of the Universal Circus. No, I'm just kidding.
My father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there.
I don't trust Dio, but I don't think he's an antagonist either. It's really hard to determine.
Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys first time we met. Don't you remember? I was only on my way home from school, and then I got into my car while the white gas started pouring out from everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face, but I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay's a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
And Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it.
So he's a super genius, got it?
Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
If it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. I'm not sure why Naomi gave me a shout out, but I appreciate her. I didn't even know she was streaming. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly don't know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I didn't really realize it until I said it. I spent hours at Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, waitress, garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus two total mysteries. What do we have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Suddenly...
There you are! You have to come with me!
What's wrong?
We found something really bad in the crew quarters!
Something?
Bad.
Just hurry! It'll make sense when you see it!
Quark was the first into the room, followed quickly by me, Ace, Tenmyoji, and Dio. He said nothing, just pointing under the bed. The four of us crouched down and followed his finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
A bomb! At least that's what Mr. K said.
A bomb? No way.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been an hallucination. I don't know why I keep adding a Z in there. Hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to get everybody else in here now.
No, it's okay. Mr. K's already getting them. They should be here really soon.
See? Where is it? You said there was a bomb.
Quark had barely closed his mouth when the rest of our fellow captives exploded into the room. Kay gently shouldered them inside and pointed to the bomb.
There it is. You see?
Whew. For several long moments, we all just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another, while suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who'd finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No, Kay is right. That's a bomb. I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
An antimatter bomb? What the fuck do you have an antimatter bomb? Not her, but like, what? That's a little excessive for this, wherever we are. I should watch Rush Hour 2. There's also a bomb in that movie. There is a bomb in that movie, isn't there? That actually has a really good Jackie Chan fight scene.
Antimatter.
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
Annihilation.
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Fine nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles.
Okay. Alright, I understand. I had never understood what antimatter was. That's a good way of explaining it then.
The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out.
I like Rush Hour 2 a lot. It's just really nice. I haven't seen it in a while.
When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. Alright, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
No, but continue.
What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear.
It's fucking great. A perfect 7 out of 10 all-around movie for you. A perfect 7 out of 10? Interesting.
Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
Well, he got it, didn't he?
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared.
Oh. Okay, so that's they couldn't put in exponents. So that's what, hold on. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of those two to the nth states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be up to 2 to the nth state simultaneously. This means quantum computer can... Okay, that makes a little more sense now. E = mc squared is like 10 equations, man. I don't want to learn that shit. Who has the time? I feel you. Okay.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
It's not doing anything too complex, but everything it does is fun and compelling and grounded. Rush Hour.
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
Jesus Christ. 63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the?
Again, that's a little
You've gotta
fucking
be
excessive,
kidding me.
isn't it?
But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
I don't know, I'm real tired. Don't worry about it, man. It's Saturday morning. You're allowed to be tired.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
Sorry, drinking my tea. Microgram. The unit for microgram is UG.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
That doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know how much 1 ton of TNT is.
A ton?
The last person who brought up antimatter to me was a kook. As in he was crazy?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that?
We all know a ton of TNT.
That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Well, it goes cup, quart, gallon, bushel, ton of TNT. Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there could be number 2 and a number 1 bomb out there, not to mention maybe more.
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th or a 5th.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it.
Move it
Somewhere.
where? It wouldn't matter where we move it. It's still gonna explode the general area. Via stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Get the fuck out of here.
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
Yes.
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get the password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on there.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here.
Hold on 1 second. My curtain just fell. I just looked outside, and the neighbor, because, you know, my curtain fell, and the neighbor's dog is playing in puddles.
Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
What fell? My curtain.
I have no idea.
The window's too small for me to put like a curtain rod in the window, so I had to put it up using like it's the equivalent of a command strip, right? And it kind of fell. One of them isn't sticky enough to hold onto the thing, so I had to put it back up.
So we can figure out when they did it.
Oh yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And then after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
Yeah, I didn't go with you guys.
What were you doing?
Well, I was, just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off, so you guys would have seen me walk past you. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just a me and you conversation. I could hardly say a premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Timyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit is here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they just set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero.
If they're working with Zero, then it doesn't matter if it got past them.
And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward.
If they're working with Zero, that doesn't matter, does it, Fi?
What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in, there's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zeno Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Well, Fi and Clover were right. Just because Zero said that doesn't mean that's true. You fuckers. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior, without a doubt, was one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? Why are we assuming that that's the case? We don't know that Zero Senior is one of us just because the fucking AI said it. If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Timyoji? Fi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No, why would Zero Senior have gone on through the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who had planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is this?
Press the buttons on your bracelet!
Ah, shit! Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, come on everyone.
chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the green door. So I'm paired with Luna, got it? With Clover. Temioji and Dia, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. I don't really care about the rest of them. So I pair up with Clover for the cyan door. Option B, Luna and I pair up with Phi to open the red door. Option C, Luna and I team up with Alice to open the blue door. We're gonna open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, how are we gonna do
We need a
this?
system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most
The
what?
people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Temioji.
No way. I refuse.
Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just like raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough pick. Someone else?
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
Oh, tough pick someone else. That's what he said. My bad.
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
Option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
And we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't sign this thing, then we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had 1 and 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was gonna have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed towards the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up in the red door, and Phi, Dio, and Temioji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Alright, so I didn't get a choice there, but it's fine. Huh. There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over there.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please? Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
What is this place? Don't tell me you somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of the...
It's huge, though.
Oops.
We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn, well, so much for being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Sorry, I was checking something. Alright, let's get to it then. Alright. Alright, so, yeah, my choice here didn't matter. We're on the escape route. Here it goes. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. I'm gonna have to cross the water to get over there. Taking blue over will be current area one. Okay, so yeah, please. Thank you. There are 3 bread buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you need to press them in a specific order? Got a large shovel. There's something next to my foot, and a bronze key. This is circular indentation in this panel. There are 2 fan-shaped holes inside of it. Look carefully, those fans are connected. Look like a butterfly. Look like a fly, like a butterfly. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. Guess it's not important. Metal rod. It gets higher when we rest on this bed for a while. The water from the waterfall splashes over it, though. If we sit, we won't our butts get wet. Damn, I've been made. There's something behind the waterfall. There's always something behind the waterfall. Bird's eye view of the garden, but it's kind of like a map. Looks like a box. Alright. Let's go back over to Toadstool. Alright, I got a box with a silver lid. Oh, what's this? A paprika. No, it's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Oh, huh. Well, then why is it split in half? I don't know. Something's in there. A yellow coin. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or a mailbox? Trust me, there's something under there. Aha! Silver key. Let's combine that with... And you got... a scrap of paper. Let's see. Alright, well, let's continue on, I guess. Tu fui ego eres. This is, looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Su Fui and Mr. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. It's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down at the near the bottom. You're right. I am curious. None of us know what the phrase is. So... Tu fui ego eris. Sorry. I hate when there's a bunch of, like, fucking shit on my phone. Okay, Tu fui ego eris looks like it's a, looks like it's a thing in Silent Hill as well. You're trying to watch your old Petscop there react? Go for it. That shit is terrible quality, though. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. It doesn't mean anything for me, though. Nothing I have could work on that right now. Let's take this, though. It's a metal detector. I thought it was like one of the pool skimmers. Let's take the metal detector over to the plants. It's a Swiffer. Oh, this one is reacting to the onion. That was the only one that got a reaction, right? How do I open this bitch? I need a Nephi, I guess. Here's a Nephi, here's a key. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate. And on the left plate. It's just like a what? A knife you use for small, delicate work, like divoting streak, but you can use it to cut up pretty much anything. You know a lot about cooking and stuff. I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands. I guess it's time to show you how good I am at cooking things. I think I'll start by cooking you. Sorry. Get a white coin. Anything inside? A lever handle. No, don't get cooked. I only get cooked in fighting games. It's sunk cabbage, but the white part is actually a leaf. Interesting. Stop! You gonna dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. Don't worry, I'll replant it when we're done. I'm only missing one more box, but I don't know where it is. Is it in the river somewhere? Let's go check. Where's the damn... Oh, there it is. Toadstool. The... What is this? Is that a rock with moss on it? This maybe? Alright, let's try digging here. Paper with dots. Vegispore. I don't know what this means though. Piece of paper that has seven red dots on it and an arrow that running down the edge. Maybe we're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow? Looks like the dots are all either in the middle or on the left or on the right. I don't know where it goes to. Reminds me of these old data cards. What do you mean? What old data cards? What do you mean, old data cards? No, go to the thing. Handle fits perfectly into the hole in the wall. I turned the handle, like it got dark. Like the light went down. Maybe the light was sort of a surrogate sun? If that's the case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. Oops. Guess so. And maybe there's just some hidden meaning from the switch today? See if anything changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon again, we'll have to do is turn the handle, right? I don't think anything changed. The first computers needed cards with holes in them to get the program running. Huh. Oh, what's that? Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when the Nightfall stars come out? Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. The star showed up once the night fell. I wonder if there's some kind of significance to that. I mean, we have an order if we ever see stuff to input stars, but I don't... Purple! I don't see much else to interact with. How long is this game? So there are multiple endings, Zenron. I am on this pathway currently. So I've only done one stream of this before, and it was about 5 hours. So I don't know. Take that as how you will. Nodes. Nudes! Stop talking about nudes. I'm not sure what else to interact with right now. Oh, okay. Perhaps I need to use this. Oh, we need to turn the lights back on before we can do that. I made a small discovery, which is... What is your discovery, Toby? Waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. The invitations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches the description. You have anything like that? Yeah, but it won't let me put it in there, I guess. Okay, it will, but I don't have the pattern for it. I might possibly, maybe, unfortunately, have an ear infection. Toby, goddammit. I still have the metal detector. It's a line. I got a scratch in my ear, bro. The body just goes fucking crazy if anything happens in there. How long ago? Does not sound pleasant. Huh. Getting water in your ear is scary. That happens all the time if you go swimming. Okay, I have all the coins. I'm sure the order matters, but I don't know what order it would be in. Are you going to see ENT? What ENT? My ear just really hurts, and yesterday I had a migraine, and today it's still there. But I found out a bug friend in the store. Stop. I just found a Dragon Ball, and it only had one star. And then I found another Dragon Ball, and it had about 2 stars. Star. And then I found another Dragon Ball, and it had about 3 stars. Then I found another Dragon Ball and it had about 6 stars. And then I said Shenron and started making wishes rat-a-tat-tat. Pushing everybody back, no I don't give a damn. I feel like a pressure in my ear, which is unusual when I have back-to-back migraines. But I'm heading back to on the front. I'm heading back on the floor. I got an hour till it's lunchtime, so I can eat my burrito. Oh, you're going back to your store. All right, Toby, take care of yourself. Ear pressure could be sinus related. I know it is for me. My sinuses are going crazy today, despite the. It's really annoying that sometimes you take sinus medicine and that shit just doesn't do anything. Benadryl doesn't work. Benadryl cheats. It just makes you really sleepy. You can't complain about your sinus your sinus problems if you're fucking asleep, can you? I take some vitamin Z powder and Alka-Seltzer. What the fuck is vitamin Z? I meant C. I was like, what the fuck is vitamin Z? It's one of the 26. That was close enough. Why is the scale here? Hold the A button to grab the coins and use the directional buttons to place them on the scale. Or release the A button on the release the coin. Okay. Okay, so I assume it's going from lightest to heaviest. So the order would be red, silver, green, gold, gold, green. Yeah, red, silver, gold, green. The fuck was that? They just flew everywhere? Do you think it's broken? Let's see. No, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers the spring, which makes the whole thing shake. I'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. It'll do the same thing. I forgot the puzzle. Hold on. I think I remember. Just gotta get back to it. I didn't beat it until I put the thing in there. Stop. I thought I had that. Maybe there's a button I have to hit, but I thought it would be automatic. Those vitamin C powder packs that has like 100 has 1,000 milligrams. So the thing about those is that technically you're wasting money because your body can only absorb so much vitamin C at one time. So red, silver, green, gold, right? Gold, green. Thanks, Amy. Take care of yourself. There it is. It was the opposite way. I know I had the colors right. It was just the opposite way. All right. Now you must play Twister. That'd be really funny. There is just Sigma and like 2 other women, so it would be an interesting game of Twister, wouldn't it? No, that's a children's game. Sure. Whatever you say, spirits. Showing 9 stars. How are we supposed to know what to do with them? So the first star is purple. Then blue, then yellow, then green, then red. Okay. Awesome, solved it. Look at the screen. Alright. I found the safe password. I need the other one though. What if I do it in the opposite order? Yeah, but I have a feeling there's something else to it. Yeah. Green, yellow, blue, red. Oh, maybe it's the size. So, someone say hi to No Need for me. While you're at it, say hi to Naomi for me. Okay, so small. Blue's probably the last one. So green, purple. Let's try that. I'm gonna write that down. Wishing everybody back. No, I don't give a damn. Green. Wait. Green, purple. I was right. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Okay. Oh, it's away then? There it is. Okay. Alright, let's go open the safe now. You failed, Twister. Okay, I got the file. Alright, we got another map. We're on floor B. Take the elevator down to get here. Alright, the key card for the Amberdex room. It's got moons on it. Well, you're solo, and Luna and I will take one, so you get the other one. Nice. So, what do we get next? Some kind of diagram? Doesn't make any sense. A... B... Wait. We followed the lines. It goes from A to a really weird, like, square circle thing to B to D to C. Did I miss that? Huh. Wonder what it is. Oh, well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. IG. Someone's plugging their Instagram. Hey, Samurai Tortoise. I think I know. IG immunoglobulin. It's immunoglobulin. It's another word for antibody. You mean like the thing inside of your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. So what's it supposed to tell us? I have no idea. And the key. Awesome. Let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. Before we leave, though, what's up with the tombstone? How do the Saturday? The Saturday do well. How do the Saturday? How do the Saturday, Turtle Man? Nope, no luck. I don't think this key is what's for this keyhole. Well, I didn't find anything else. Pub lunch is nice. Are you working right now? What's the... What is this for then? That's gonna bother me. And that's very much gonna bother me. Well, I got the secret file, I guess. Let's look at that. before we leave here. Okay, we already know about Icenon because that was in the last game. Oops. H. This refers to Gintaro Hongo. Okay. We already know about him. He was in the last game. We already know about this. Immunoglobin. The IG replicator found in the lab gets the name immunoglobin. Okay. Integral factorization. What the fuck? Spirits, we got math, dude. I got a 9 to 5 more or less. Alright, nice. I'm gonna go grab some coffee and some pad thai, so it's gonna smack. I've never had pad thai. Factorization is a process of reducing a number to a series of numbers that, when multiplied together, give the original number. When taken to its logical conclusion, this will yield a list of prime numbers. For the purposes of factorization, 1 is not considered a prime. Example of prime factorization. 212 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. 900 would be 2 times 2 times 3 times 3 times 5 times 5. 107 would be 107. 2 times 3 times 5 times 7 and 107 can only be divided by themselves or 1, which makes them primes. A relatively well-known Latin phrase. It might look like it's talking about a pair of sexy toaster waffles, what? But it actually means something like what you are, I was, what I am, you will be. Sometimes used as an epithet, the implication is that the person in question was once alive, like the reader, but that the reader will someday also be dead. A little ominous, I guess. The SIOS, the Special Office of... Okay, this is technically a spoiler, but we got the file, so I'm not really worried about it. The Special Office of Internal Security, or the SIOS, is an elite intelligence organization under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. They investigate potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that can pose a threat to the state or the citizenry. Their stated purpose is to maintain peace, but their charter authorizes them to arrest, detain, or even kill. Scary. Don't trust the CIA. She's technically not the CIA, but we already know about Ice9. Alright, let's get out of here. There's a lot of sequels to Ice. There's Ice 3, Ice 2, Ice 12. Yatta. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw 3 people I watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
The fan-shaped one. It's called Bee Garden.
Bee Garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can see it yourself later, right?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
Zenron, actually, you said don't trust the CIA, but Alice is part of that organization we just ran on, right? And literally in the last stream, she betrayed me. Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in a treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's crazy.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
That's crazy.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's why they freeze you, right? You just stay in that way for a really long time, like cryo freeze?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
Well, why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Okay, so he knows about All Ice and Ice 9. I don't have the energy. I'm just gonna go home and put ingestibles in my mouth. What? You okay, Spirits?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
Well, yeah, why does he know that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you?
Why are you lying?
Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Why are you so sure about that, Ted?
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors of her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make the mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue.
Her clothes are a piece of jewelry. They are.
Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss.
I have no idea how to spell, but hot dag. She betrayed me.
In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
Analysis request, we made our way to our treatment center. Memento Mori. Well, okay. And the ninth, if the ninth lion ate the sun, it's probably another anagram.
It
This
looks
is
like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think?
If they're all white, then does that not mean we have to all go in together? Or it doesn't matter who goes in. It's in the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look. They've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Alright. Let's head back to floor A. I don't know why I bothered to do that, just send us back to the thing. It could have just been implied that we took the elevator because we were on floor B and back on floor A. Yeah, this is kind of unnecessary. Yeah, we could have just went. That literally should have been warehouse B, warehouse A.
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Kemioji moved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Kemioji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You can't call an ambulance, Dio. What the fuck is wrong with you?
You son of a bitch. This is...
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Alright, Luna, you're up.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
That's very specific. Why is that in here? So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within a few seconds, his results lit up on the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and then he read, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and then just stood there a moment looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh, is it the infection that we just read about? The not COVID?
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Neo and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. They seemed... Oops.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelivir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say.
Well, I mean, why would you?
I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Leo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
Nothing that would help you. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God. He's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you were sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. If you put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Hello?
Oh, thank God.
What's in your hand, bud?
You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of a scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys! Could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji! Can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body!
Body?
They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
What the fuck are you talking about? Are you good?
Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody!
What the fuck is going on?
Kill me! Kill me!
Okay, quick hypothesis thing. In Metal Gear Solid 5, they had that whole entire infection that was in which they implied that people are trying to get themselves to the infection takes over the host's mind and tries to get them to like spread it by going into places they normally wouldn't, like outside through aviary, carrying and whatnot. So I'm not sure how real that was, but that could be what's going on right now. If he dies, the infection could spread to everybody.
Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
Silpharo?
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic! The one that's in our bracelets!
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Temioji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
Dio. I think Dio just keeps asking dumbass fucking questions.
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
She's a licensed medical professional. Like, if anyone here would know, it would be her.
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That's the truth.
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So, what kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned to follow Temioji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. I figured it was Alice. She hadn't said anything the whole entire time. Given this picture, she looks dazed. She might be infected as well. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wonder if she'd taken it to protect him for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked more like Quark had a moment ago than I was than I was entirely comfortable with. More like Quark had a moment ago. It's a weird, really phrased sentence. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was a motionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling alright?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice? We're all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt at the door. That's a really terrible reaction to have. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit, which way does she go? Probably towards the bomb. Go that way. Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else pointed to the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah. I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fire's command, we scattered, filtering into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet? No one here, huh? Damn, where'd she go? Complaining wasn't gonna help anything. I need to look somewhere else. Go to the cabin. Go to the cabin with the bomb. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. Headed to the garden next. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass where I'd stopped short. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice is later than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. Seven sets of eyes whitened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
Wait, how about those pods in the treatment center? Can we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it?
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Temioji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Once Quark shifted slightly as Temioji picked him up, something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down and slowly picked it out. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Exlev.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
When we stood there stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes and stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice? Or Quark?
What the hell is this?
Then what are we going to do?
What did he say? There's no way we're only gonna save one of them. Do I have to spell it out? We're gonna save them both.
How?
That's I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. If it was there, I knew it. The fuck do you mean to be continued? What do you mean to be continued? Hello? Okay, alright. I was about to be big salty if that was the end of one of these pathways. So, I assume I can't go back any further. This is... That progress point must be locked, then. That's why it said to be continued. Alright, well in that case, let's go choose the other option where we betray Alice.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick?
How do I skip? There we go. Alright, we're gonna betray her. And before we continue on, I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Alright, so we continue.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Oh, come on. You don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could just say I know. Okay. The game kind of metagaming here?
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe.
Yo, what's up?
Can we skip this part? No, we can't.
Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally. Let's get ready to rock! Amberdex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Oh. How interesting. I'm playing this right now as well. Jay Moore, how you doing today? You enjoying it? I'm enjoying it. King Clover betrayed Tim Yoji no matter what. Okay, so those results are with no matter what. But if we choose betray, it doesn't matter what we choose. Alice will always choose the opposite.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I had this game on Vita years ago. I platinum achieved the game, and now I'm playing it on PC. This is my first time playing it. Hey, Alice, what the hell is this?
What?
You chose Betray last time. How do we know that? Wait. So I chose Betray too. No, why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Okay, so we're doing some metagaming here. Let's go. Well, Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't. What's going on? When Fi and I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray.
I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well,
Okay, that's cool. I like when games do shit like that.
an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray, and our vote changed to Ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I chose Betray and chose Ally in response, at least that would have been followed by the principle of at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what just happened was somehow something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known that we would choose what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known what we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. Oh, just you wait, let's go. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's see, we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out rock. Right after that, she throws down paper. Obviously, I lose, so I go back in time and decide to whip out scissors this time. And this time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again, but that's fine. Because it still makes sense. My actions in the past caused Alice to choose actions to choose. Wait, my actions in the past caused Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what just happened in the A game wasn't like that. Let's go back to the innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw her hand out first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what that is. So I decided to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed, and it turns out she went with paper. Damn it! Damn it, I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time and try to change my history and erase my loss. But what will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all that, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make my choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure, if my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors, but what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this happen? Why? Alice's hand should have been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future, how could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell is going on? No. Wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right. Of course. Time travel is impossible. There is absolutely positively no way to travel through time. But if that was true,
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot. Hey, did you have a stroke or something? Besides,
sorry.
Why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about that.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Fi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left and stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose Betray. Not with Clover on the other side.
What?
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No. That's not... No.
Are you sure?
What is it then?
Well,
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
so you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile?
Well, she doesn't trust you because you're old, and that's it.
Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
See?
Ah, I see. Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh?
Didn't think it hurt this much? Do you know something too, Tenmyoji?
What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's got to be mine.
Huh?
Okay, so mysterious. I wonder who/what is under that mask. I do not.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody... Right, Mr. D?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that part we saw already. Dio, Quark, and Luna had, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably by choosing Ally. Yep, you know. The reason why I'm not worried about what Kay looks like under the mask is because I trust Kay. But why did Dio sound so awkward? What had happened in the AV room? That was dialogue we didn't get last time.
Zero, when does the next round start?
They also skipped over the conversation that Quark was kind of pushing on Dio. Like, I'm just saying, like, Dio said he wanted to betray you, Miss Luna.
What makes you think we'll be happy?
Well,
Yeah, we
there's
know,
a round.
we know.
Besides, that's
Yep.
impossible.
You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting.
They're already open.
So,
The Ambidex gates have closed.
What did I miss? This is what you missed. How you doing, Azula?
Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round. Moon co-
yeah, now.
So, how many times do we...
I don't know. It's an...
So it's over.
No.
Of course. After all, that happened. Oh no.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know.
There was about secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly?
Yeah?
Okay, same dialogue.
Nope. There aren't. It could be one. There is one thing though, Ziggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through this thing. Well,
That's not what
Did you do a
told us.
puzzle I wasn't around for? Do you need the hidden file? No, I got the hidden file for the escape.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then
just
What?
There's each other. But
So,
ding ding ding. As long as it doesn't matter.
Did these things even come off?
no, they do.
Okay, yeah.
Then, well, the first, as soon as
What's this? Hey, what's this?
Oh, I think.
What?
Do you really?
Of course.
No, it's easy. Nothing to it. You.
Here's an exciting fact. You know, technically, your fancy little bracelet. So,
the lock on the.
yep. So there you go. The second
Dio's
way.
probably my favorite character. Kono Dio-da!
Your heart stops. Your bracelet. If you try, I don't think. But if you're
I like his
lucky,
voice. Liam
you'll
O'Brien
get to
only,
see a few
like,
of
his
them
voice is so cool.
during the next round. Oops. I guess.
Next round.
What do you...
Well, do I? Somebody.
There.
If I had to get. Or.
Wait, what?
Why am I...
I guess I can tell you. Anyone who's BP. I'm pretty. Correct.
Can I skip this? Like, actually skip this?
I see.
Oh, new dialogue already.
Alice and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
What? What the hell? This is important stuff. Why didn't you tell us about this earlier?
Sorry.
Sorry's not going to cut it. I thought you were supposed to tell us the rules, not hide them.
How do you feel about Alice changing her boat? I'm interested in the game. I'm more interested in how Sigma would just went with, but you chose Betray last time. Why didn't you choose Betray this time? Did I mention that I hate Alice? Nice. Whoa, 3D? Yeah, look at it. I was gonna say look at Alice's titties, but I think if this was a real game, everybody would die. People are greedy. They are. But like, even without the fucking knowing the game, right? Everybody can get up to the it's just common sense that if everybody just chooses ally across the board, everybody will eventually get up to 9 points, and then we can deal with the door situation after that.
Well,
Is there anything else you've conveniently left out? It's not fair to make people play a game without explaining all the rules.
I think it's fair. After all, it's not like anybody else knew, right? Right, Fido?
Yeah,
Why did Zero single you out?
I guess so.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. It became a continue. Yep.
Oh, one last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green.
Oh, this is alright. I prefer Clover. What, in terms of looks? Did you have tournament starting soon? Hope you do well.
What are you doing here?
Oh, okay. Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
I got my lunch and rainbow stickers in paper. It's from a box. Why are you happy about the paper? So Toby, you were gone. Basically I got to as far as I could in that timeline and it kicked me out. What happens now is that I went back in time and I chose to betray the person who betrayed me. And surprise, surprise, in this timeline they decided, hey, let's be allies.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
Wow, she's hot!
Amy isn't here right now, but she would appreciate that you played that. Also, Dio's line about getting your panties in a bunch almost made me spit out my tea. This is being streamed, so there'll probably be a VOD. Oh, nice. Cuts from a box.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1.
That lady has a nice necklace. You can say titties. I'm still waiting for Azul to find the sound alert that I'm talking about. Still haven't. Oh, it's before. You chose ally, you dumb fuck. You utter fool. I can't believe you do something so moronic. You absolute imbecile. You don't deserve any handicap or anything. And then this toy through, she was like, I can't believe you did this to me.
That's no reason to take your anger out on people.
Not better than her tits.
You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side?
You generally can't win with her. It's fine. That's fine. That doesn't bother me. There's some people you just can't win with. I am one of those people.
I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left? Maybe less?
That's rude as fuck.
I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
Well, since I can. The bounce is hypnotic. I think VLR is the best in the series. I like Zero Time Dilemma, but its characters are nowhere near as awesome. I've heard that Zero Time Dilemma is definitely the worst one. So far, I do like 999 better, but I don't dislike VLR. We'll see with the twist when we get to the twists and all the other shit, and see how I feel about it then. I'm still at the beginning stages of this.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
I think I'll just head to the crew's quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Alright. Headed out of the infirmary. So this is technically new dialogue, even though I've seen everything that the fucking thing has to offer. Who's your favorite so far?
Oh, Sigma.
Quark. Cole's voice shattered the silence.
You guys!
The reason why I like Quark is because in the first timeline I had, Quark was being a little bitch to Dio, and was like, you know, Luna, Dio really wanted to choose betray against you, but I wouldn't let him have that. But, you know, I was just kidding, it's fine. I mean, who would do something as evil as betraying someone? And I like how petty he was about that.
Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something! What did you find?
Okay, we found the bomb in the other one. What did we find here?
It's horrible! It's really scary!
Is it still a bomb? It's just in a different room? Horrible.
Oh, never mind!
If he has major hops. Yeah,
Shut up and follow me!
she said she wasn't Superman, but she might be a Superwoman.
You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Okay, so we just found the bomb. It's just in a different room. Got it.
So, goodbye.
We need to know it's all Luna's out. They should be. See?
Where is it? Where's this?
Come on.
There.
I like that they let you skip through previous dialogue. I would like it a little bit more if you skip through like dialogue you already know what's gonna happen. Like, we already know what's happening here. I would like to skip this. There we go. Who's the first person to find
Me
this?
and Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
One thing I don't like about VLR, there are a lot of scenes that are basically the same that you have to view a lot.
Why?
Well, during my
Training? Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too.
Training for what? training, but he's nuts! Oh, you guys can see it, but I did dab.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, last time we were forced to go through the blue door. Which door are we going through this time?
Hey, the doors are open.
But you can skip over that stuff. It's only time you can't is with the new dialogue. And some of that new dialogue was good. I just wish they wouldn't like force some of that stuff. I wish they wouldn't force you to listen to. Like that, it was literally the same conversation except the characters switched out. But there are options this time.
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Option A. Luna and I, yellow, Clover, cyan, and go through the green door. Tenmyouji, green door, right? Option B, Luna and I, yellow, pair up with 5, magenta, and go through the red door. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Alice, yellow, and go through the blue door. Well, I doubt Alice wants to be anywhere near us right now, so we have to go through, I guess, the red or the green door. Which door are we getting this time?
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
How do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
And can I decide this time?
Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left.
Last time... Okay. Last time you said, no, I'm not going to let anyone else do... Okay. Well, alright, Alice. Sure, whatever. What are some other VN titles you enjoy? I played AI Somnium Files 1 and 2 on stream. I played Ace Attorney 1 on stream. I did play Doki Doki Literature Club. I already knew what was happening in DDLC, but I still played it anyway for the extra contents. You told you can't win with her. She's on the shit. Yeah, this is much worse than I am. There are some other ones. I can't remember them at the moment, but there are definitely some ones I plan on playing. Summoning Files is amazing. I like the first one more than I like the second one, but I did enjoy my time with the second one. I wanted to play Danganronpa, but I already know what happens in all of the Danganronpa games, so there's no point in me playing it for stream. So Danganronpa is a must. Yeah, I already know what happens, so there's no point in me playing it for stream. If I wanted to play it, I would have to get someone who doesn't know anything about the series and then do it that way. I do have fun voice acting though. I want to play Steins Gate. I'm not sure I could play that for a stream. I'll have to look into that because that's something I was interested in playing as well. But I was going to play that on my own. I did play Tsukihime. I think I might try to see if Kilpsy will voice the second and third Ace Attorneys with me. Because as much as I like Ace Attorney, I don't want to do all the voices by myself.
Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
Sigma's like, this bitch.
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyouji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyouji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance.
Okay, so I gotta get my fucking 3D model fixed. You guys can't see the expressions I make when I'm as a PNG.
I've been wanting to pair up with Alice too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
You already know about Ice 9, don't you? The reason Clover confirmed it, but you already know about Alice having water made of Ice 9.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes.
So,
about the
I
rest of
guess.
you? Is that okay too?
I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. I'm okay with that. I wanted to go through the red door anyway. So as far as how I felt about that, now you give me a choice game? Do you have any theories so far? So... Yeah, I assume something. It has something to do with the morphogenic field, right? And we knew that information from the past, and we knew that information from the future, and we received it in the past, which is what changed our answer in this timeline. Same thing that Akane was doing, but it's just us. But we're trading that information with ourselves, which is why I'm confused. She was doing it through Junpei. We're doing it with ourselves. But yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Okay, Quark and Alice headed to the green door, while Timmy, Yuji, Dio, and Clover ran toward the blue one. I didn't realize that the fucking Dragon Ball Fighter Z finals or World Finals are happening today. It's fine. I'll look at that on my own time. My feet slapped against the hard... I don't like that. I don't like how that was phrased. Against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door. The next stage of the nunnery game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh. Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Sorry for... Oh my god, Sigma. Sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your breasts.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
You are? If you're a C-cup, then I'm packing 12 inches. You continue in vain for some time until... Also, I like that her issue is like, I'm not fucking flat, asshole. Reminded that it's canon that he has 18 inches and can make Sigma symbol with his dick. I don't know.
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the...
Oops.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know how to pull up the history menu with my controller. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
Wait, this wasn't the option last time. What the
on the other
fuck?
side of this window.
This wasn't in the other... What?
Maybe a generator?
Unlike the Sigma Phi dynamic, by the way, both of them bitching at each other feels a lot more funny than June and Junpei being like, hey, remember the time we used to crush on each other like 20 years ago? Yeah, I agree. Them having a back and forth is much more engaging. Right, well, let's split up and look around. But I'm confused. Player confused. Why are we going through this room? This didn't open up last time.
We need cards with the moon on them for the next AB game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
I do like the Seeker way out. That's really cool. It's like a control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. A laptop. It's the letter T. Do you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? The USB? USB scanner. I don't think it's a memory card. Unless it's a portable scanner. Just slid on the end. Just wave that part over any images you want to scan. Then you can just plug it back into the laptop. Whatever you scanned. Huh. The screen changed. You think it's because you pulled the thing out? Oh hey, the screen's blue now. This is... Well, that was pretty quick. Looks like the password. You think there's a panel? You think there's a panel for the save? All right. I assume I need to take that again then. You got that fast? Yeah, I guess so. There's some sort of dense technical thing on a novel. Doesn't look like there's many clues here though. There's a save, but I want the thing before I get the save. A red clock. It says 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. A compass. One line has a nail and the other has a pencil. You're supposed to make circles with this. How big of a circle? Oh no. If I had an angle to set the compass, that might help. Okay. Now where do we draw the circle? A blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. That's a long time. So if I really wanted to, I could just leave right now, couldn't I? You want me to convert it to hours and minutes? Alright, fine. I'll convert it to hours and minutes. So the blue is 510 minutes. $510. It's 8.5 hours. And then the red clock is seconds. So this is 11.00, 3.16. Do you want me to round up? Or round down? Fourteen, 15, 16. No. There's no way to get the exact number. Should I just round down? I'll just round down then. No. It's 8.5. 8.5 is an hour and 30 minutes. It's 8 hours and 30 minutes, excuse me. A fourth. 3.16. That's a fourth, isn't it? 60 divided by 16. Let's try that. That's about a fourth. But there's no way to get 16 here. I'll come back to that. I don't know what that's for. It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think the tubing has electrical cables doing something? Maybe flipping the levers would change the amount of electrical current? We'll give it a... Wait, don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. The lever's missing. So we gotta get the lever for that first before we touch it. Right here. I would guess it's used to analyze things, but it's missing a part though. Let's try this. Okay, guess not. Now we're back to where we started. I understand this one, but I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get what I need to get. Perhaps it has something to do with the electrical currents? So, I need to figure out this puzzle here with the clocks. To which I'm gonna say, I understand it, but someone just tell me the answer. This one won't feel bad about being told the answer because I understand how to do the puzzle. There's just something I'm missing that I'm not getting here. What else can we click on? Aha! Alright, let's try this one. Look at the screen. Changed. 7231. 7213. Okay, 7, 2, there's no way to get 1 out of this. I think. Oh, 2 divided by 2 is 1. 7, 2, 1, 3. Okay. Okay. Disc-shaped part. What the hell are we wearing like a crowd? Alright. Here goes. Still missing something? Okay, so they won't let us touch it until we get the lever. Perhaps that? Those look like the same kind of levers. Aha, okay. I didn't even know I could interact with that. What did that paper say? It said... all of them are off except for one of the ons, one of the black ons. All right, let's try that. It didn't look like they did anything. Maybe I didn't understand that. Maybe all of the ons, black ons are on? No? Yeah, let's go look at the paper again. Click. Alright. Let's look at it. Alright. Off. Off. On. Off. On. Off. No? Not this one either. If I do a clockwise, okay, but it has to be counterclockwise, otherwise the order doesn't make sense. Or if it's right to left. So it would be off, off, on, off, on, off. Off, off, on. Off, off, off. What? I don't understand this one. I don't understand. On, off, off, off. There it is. Don't break it. It wasn't me. It just fell off. Okay. Put this here. Put it here. Alright? Found a manual on the floor there. It says the machine doesn't really use electricity the conventional way. Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. It's actually pretty complicated. Simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn the rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and it goes to the right tube. You can put it in the middle. Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of 240. So what's to do with the question marks? The one with the 3 question marks means that it's supposed to be... Wait. Those represent unknowns and target values. The one with 3 question marks means that it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with 2 mean they're supposed to be 2-digit numbers. And of course, a single question mark means the value is only a single digit. What about the one that starts with 3? Well, I guess that means that the 100th digit has to be 3. So question mark 4 question mark means the 10th digit has to be 4, and question mark 5 means the 1st digit has to be 5. Okay. The liquid would only flow from top to bottom. This one will probably confuse me because this one doesn't have any... Oh, okay, never mind. It says it at the bottom which ones are correct. It's not changing in real time. Okay. Yes, I am a champion. Turn the power on. Call screen. Seems to be powered on, but nothing happens when I touch it. Okay. Well, the only thing that I'm missing then is the locker. So 11... 190 minutes. Yeah, got it. The fuck is this? Those are some intense colors. What is this thing? It's a roof from a tree. Come on, the tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks that way naturally. Probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. I agree. So what am I supposed to do with this? Nothing happened. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. They're ready for what? To use this, I guess? The machine is a CT scanner. Like a hospital? One of the things you can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff. It can image... I can imagine things other than the human body too. Like this roof, for instance. So what we're seeing on the left is a slice of the roof. I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and see what you can happen. Hold the A button and press the left stick up and down where the image of the roots is displayed and scroll between the layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of the circles are blank. Send the appropriate circle for each thing. The number you can use are displayed below the cross section. Grab a number with the A button and move it to the left of the stick. don't get this. I see, maybe? We just straight up don't know. Is that 4 over 16 or 4 divided by 16? Let's try that. Okay. I don't get it. It's 100. $25. So the values of those are 25, right? Because they're split into 4. And then they're split again. I don't even understand what the puzzle's asking. Like, I don't understand what the puzzle's asking. This doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand. I don't understand what this is supposed to mean. It'll take a very long time to brute force it. I don't understand. Okay, I figured it out. I got it. The values of the second layer weren't all 25. Alright, that was really annoying. It was a little bit of a stretch to get there. There's no, like, it didn't make sense how you would get there, but I got there, I guess. Okay, well. Alright, we got the map. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? A or above and B or below. Okay. Well, we're moving down, and the floors become greater, which is weird. Let's see. The cards. Was this a PDA? The camera connected to it. We can worry about that later. Might as well take a look with us for now. We did get that other thing the other time. I didn't know what that was. And then the key. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. There aren't any mysteries that I don't know about because I got the thing the first time, so let's get out of here. You didn't notice? Notice what? The thing on the other side of the glass looks like some kind of metal octopus. Thing must be an annihilation reactor. An annihilation reactor? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principle. I think Phi knows a lot more about me than these things now. Well, I wouldn't say that. I just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Looking at Wikipedia articles, you know. If it is what Luna thinks it is, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there, and probably hydrogen and anti-hydrogen pumping into one another. You get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking a mass and defect it. And yeah, stop! Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better. All the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. This is Mr. Octopus. This is the brain. Alright, let's get out of here.
An Ambidex gate has been opened.
I see.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Who opened the door?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them.
Sure. Who and why?
They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open it on the doors on their
We should
own?
get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Now that I think about it, if you're not able to vote, right, it automatically forces you to choose ally, meaning they would get more points. It's probably Alice. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you open the AB rooms before any of the rest of us got
Clover and I
back?
haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yeah, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed.
Okay, so he collapses in every timeline. Well, at least in this branch.
It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of them exchanged a few subtle looks and then ran after him.
Quark.
You mean in the control room? All that I had was a bunch of stuff controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine in there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God.
Where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden. It was kind of like...
Yep.
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped up to some to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Okay, yep. She's still freaking out. Not here, huh? Damn, where did she go? No point in complaining, I just need to look somewhere else. I turned and headed to the exit. What the hell is this? So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice searched this room. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, and Clover Tenmyoji had gone to after passing through their door. First thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere in the area. Okay. Yep. Just like Clover said. Plants and stuff everywhere. I walk slowly down the path, still somewhat stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull, and metal, but this room was verdant. Something like this here. What's this even for? Change Garden Alice needs to be my priority. I rein my thoughts back in and continue path. Yeah, okay. I only got a few steps when I stopped short. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
Why can't I skip this? What's new here? What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Your right.
What the hell? This is a bomb?
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It's got the number 1 on it, yeah. That one says 3. Shit! And there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a number 2 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn. And that means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
At least.
Clover,
Who said it?
Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Well, this was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Okay, we know this. What's new here?
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Finally, I called everybody else back after I brought Alice to the infirmary. Seven sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die!
I'm afraid Alice has come down with a serious case of ligma. Ligma balls. Luna!
I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand there and watch uncomfortably. She didn't do this in the other playthrough.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Yeah, we should be fine then. If everyone's fucking here, no one can betray each other and everybody gets 2 points. It should be fine.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
No, I think we should stay here, Dio. What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
Like heck, just say hell.
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
It's not like she knows she's by herself. She's knocked the fuck out. Plus, you staying here has a higher chance of you contracting whatever they have.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying?
I'm saying you're an asshole is what I'm saying.
You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yes.
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes! Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice.
You can.
Right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now, what is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Because you're an asshole.
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Oh,
Yes, and then everybody gets 2 points. I said this.
you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
No, you read it for me, Kay. What the fuck? Alright, fine, I'll read it. I took the note from him and, still slightly confused, began to read. Here are some more AB gaming rules for you. Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
You see?
Alright, well, we'll see what Dio does then.
At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
I trust him more than I trust you, Dio.
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this!
I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered a few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Tenmyoji teleports behind you, and then he says, "Nothing personal, kid." Nani? Dio fell to his knees, squeezing for air. Temiyoshi waited for a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. Well, what the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
Just
No.
do it! Make your dreams come true!
That fucking scared the shit out of me.
That's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes
3
remaining.
minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, we know what's gonna happen. Let's move.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through the doors and tearing through the rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Everybody ready? You got the moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Alright, let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. Okay, the 6 would have been Alice's remained open. 6 would have been Alice's. We remained unopened. Kate and Clover quickly entered the second room, third from the right, and Luna and I headed towards our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose ally, right?
Yeah, why? What do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
I'm not gonna kill you. Well, no, she wouldn't die. Because we both have 6 points right now. Yeah, I promise.
Cross your heart?
I will die.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Bye. I have no intention of double-crossing you. Until I get to the playthrough where I have to double-cross you. I frowned but said nothing, and disappeared into our own AB room, the second from the left. Lynn and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room.
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP.
As do I.
If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think I should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma.
That's not what I asked you.
I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you?
Yes.
That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see?
Yeah, it really doesn't matter for her then, because she would just be 1 short.
In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. Well, we're choosing
10
ally.
seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I gonna choose?
9, 8, 7,
Ally or betray?
6, 5, 4,
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna stepped out of the AV room a little later than the others.
You chose Ally, right?
I did.
Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Fi chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Fi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Did you see a timeline where she chose Betray? Why are you even talking about this? We'll know what happened in a few seconds.
You're right, let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Fi, what the fuck, dude?
Hello, motherfucker.
Fi, what the fuck, dude?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Fi, what the fuck? Why'd you choose Betray? I thought we promised.
We?
I guess I was the one who promised.
I don't remember that. You promised me. You said you'd choose Ally, but I don't recall promising you anything.
Fi, what the fuck? Why did you get heinous all of a sudden?
I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
What? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose Betray first.
Okay, so she's going through her own timeline bullshit. First? Do you mean around 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is the round 2. My vote says Ally. Yours was Betray. This segment hits harder if you pick Betray first. Nah, well, I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
What?
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
No what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Happened once. Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say that, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, it felt a tinge of the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around and seen Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
I looked at away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait a minute. So this timeline, no matter what happens, right? It ends because either you succeed and you leave through the door, or Phi succeeds and they leave through the door. Screamed out in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us just so you can get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared. I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
No, because I didn't betray anybody. Lord, what are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Phi bent down. Now she really do got ups. She just jumped over me, shot up into the air over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You.
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Claudite, acta est fabula.
The fuck?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended.
You betrayed Alice, I saw it. You didn't, though. Not the first time. I only betrayed Alice because she betrayed me first. And I also need to get the timeline.
That's what it means. See you later.
Wait, stop! A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in the field of nothingness. Alright, let's just see the other timeline. Okay.
One minute.
I have a question. Do I see the exact same thing if I choose ally again? No, that plot lock will break once you betray Phi here. When I stepped out of the AV room a little later than the others.
So, you chose betray.
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Phi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right, let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the result. Points have been assigned or subtracted.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, Azul.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I've broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say? I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere. A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Fi. I couldn't stand the look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They both chose an ally, as promised. The only person who betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like almost a flippant choice, as if I had just been curious to see what would happen if a betrayal was what I wanted. I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was. I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my choices.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
So she betrays us on the basis of we betraying her in a different timeline. Correct, Sathius. Also, how are you today?
Not even Jupiter.
How could I do something that I was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen an ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? What if? What if? Then Fi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark.
You chose ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Already? Game overs are usually pretty boring. Interesting. Yeah, of course.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
No, it's not confidence. I already know.
What?
Let's just have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quick whether I knew anything or not.
Okay, let's go.
Results, please.
And now this plot thread makes more sense.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What the hell, Phi? Why'd you choose Betray? You chose Ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
What? That wasn't even close to the response I expected. It felt anticlimactic? Hold on a minute here. You know? You remember how I chose Betray the last time in round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay.
Yes.
Wait. No. That didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How could we both know about an earlier round 2? How could we both been there earlier? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? That was a conspiracy. That was conspiracy theory shit. Even if there was a sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remembered Phi choosing Ally and then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you...
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Phi remember that? What the hell did any of this mean? What the hell? What the hell? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Phi and I chose Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where I chose an ally instead. Suddenly, I realized I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Phi?
Yeah. You're the only one who didn't vote ally.
Phi looked away and scowled. Is this all the same then? It is? I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Elepsum simil occasionum non. I can't pronounce the fucking Latin. Not every Jupiter can find its lost opportunity. Can find a lost. Not even Jupiter. Words. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you want it to end? What about the nunnery game? Zero. The bombs. We still don't know the truth of any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that what you really want?
Fine.
Phi slowly let go of the lever. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose ally and I chose betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No. We aren't talking about round 1. We're...
Just drop it. There's no point. Doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Huh? I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Phi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. So, yeah, okay, I said this earlier.
Oh man, that's a relief. Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys.
What?
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
As many times as we want, huh? Well, that means all of us can get to 9 and leave.
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Still, everybody can get to 9.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right.
What?
Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Oh, yeah. What are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Fi's a cyan pair and Kay's a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
The cyan pair, I imagine.
Vi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
White.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them.
So we're all going through our timeline bullshit.
After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors.
Okay, never mind.
Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
We're still on our bullshit. I just he knows that for a different reason than I anticipated.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about. They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, we're missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. I'm kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Can't imagine that Dio took being punched lightly. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
Huh? What is it?
Go on.
I meant to say something earlier, but I guess there was just so much stuff going on. I looked at Fi and she nodded back. See, the truth is, there's another bomb. There was a second bomb!
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Yes,
Where?
in the garden.
No,
King of the garden.
that's not possible.
King
We didn't see
of the
anything like
garden.
that.
Could you have missed it?
No! No way! We checked every part of that room.
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
Even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
Well, we know where it is. There's not a... Nah.
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll
all head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... let's see...
Quite a bit,
1
actually.
hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. When we have 1 hour remaining, we should meet back at the infirmary, except...
That sounds good to me.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good. So these are the white doors of Cane Clover we're talking about. Yeah, there's a lock thing too. No questions, these are the chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah, what the? When did you?
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
Oh, I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So, what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
Spy? It's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I already told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti. Is it another anagram? Memento Mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write that or something?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. You and I know Memento Mori. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like "Be aware of death" or "Remember your mortality." Never forget that we all die someday. I guess that's sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says on the tin, right? Some sort of... What did that say? Some sort of conditional about lions and suns. Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Me? Let's see. Memento Mori. If the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeat the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, that was beyond me. Or perhaps Phi.
Huh?
Latin. Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure more out if...
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how'd you know the phrase?
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke and held it out to me. I hesitated for a moment, then took it.
Look at the back.
I turned it over. So I guess the I is pronounced like J in Latin.
Yeah.
What is this?
A memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does it mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
No. I couldn't think of anything else to say, so I just handed her back the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. Before long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Volapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us. We've done what Jupiter can't.
Daddy issues, perfect match for our Sigma self. Oh, yes, Super Chad. I never lose anything.
We can find our lost
Especially not my
opportunities.
virginity.
That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah.
There's something
I
else we
agree.
need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else. So both bombs appeared after we finished the challenge. So Alpha, we are a Sigma.
yeah.
Well, Phi is a Greek letter too, isn't it? What is the meaning of Phi? What is Phi? Phi is an irrational mathematic constant. Approximately 1.618, probably continued. And it is often denoted by the Greek letter Phi. Often commonly used for common names for Phi is golden mean, extreme or mean ratio, divine proportion of golden ratio. Phi is a naturally occurring ratio that exhibits aesthetically pleasing properties. Okay, I know. So Phi is literally the golden ratio. What about the sigma letter? Sigma is a mathematical thing too. I literally learned about it yesterday, but the sigma symbol is generally used to denote a sum of multiple terms. The symbol is generally accompanied by an index that varies to encompass all terms that must be considered in the sum. For example, the sum of the first whole numbers can be represented by the following manner: 1, 2, 3. What? It's summation, and it's trying to ask me to download a PDF, which I'm not going to do. Basically, it's the sum of all parts.
Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
I was going to say, if it's used in math, it's definitely a Greek letter. Yep. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. Azul, you there? The archives. Good place to hide a bomb. Now, where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I had a question for you. I don't remember what it was though. It has something to do with the flowchart. So this branching path over here automatically assumes that for whatever reason, Sigma decided to betray Phi, right? And he doesn't have a reason for that. Do we have some kind of like control over him, or is it explained in game that if there is an answer to this, don't explain fully. Obviously no spoilers. If you can't answer, just say you can't answer. But do we, the player, have some kind of control over Sigma? Because it's not treating it like it did the first time where we chose Ally and then Five betrayed us. It's treating it like she knew we were going to betray her, and then we did the other timeline where we did do it. And the first time I did it didn't happen. There's no explanation for why Sigma betrays Phi. He just does. Okay. Before we continue, let me use the bathroom. I gotta pee. Well, let's continue.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to. Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. I'm talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Well, kinda. I think I've heard of it once or twice.
Oh, well... I'll just explain it. Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips? Anything?
I had no idea what this is supposed to explain, but I did as she asked. Mwah. Mwah. Go, feelings, touch her heart. She dodged them. That's cold.
You did something gross just now, didn't you? But you could have chosen to tap dance or moonwalk. The details don't matter. I'm just talking about possibilities here. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision, another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different. Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot. It doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second here. I'll let the microorganism slide, but there's no way air is conscious of anything.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality. Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming. A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you. Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
This one? Sure. I handed the box I've been examining over to her. She set it down on the desk and then opened the top.
Also... Ah, there's a stuffed lion over there. Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
With that, she grabbed the lion and tossed it unceremoniously into the box, ushering in his cat. She took a weight off of the ink jar. She took a weight in an ink jar and put them on next to the lion.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Okay. It's a cat meow.
Oh, man. This again?
Sorry. I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
Oh, wait, that's not even potted. That's not even opened. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material. And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting the hell out.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink.
Full of poisonous gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead? You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks, gas fills the box, and the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't personally know that.
Then guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
It's alive. The cat is, pause for dramatic effect, alive.
Nope, you're wrong.
It's dead?
That's wrong too.
Then what's right? That's the right answer.
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does it even make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth.
That's how mirrors work. technically, a mirror does not have to bounce light directly into your eyeballs so you can view it. However, so until it is measured, until you see it, it is taking all possible routes to your eye, including ones that don't fucking make sense.
That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it?
So it only changes until, it only acts a certain way until you observe it.
If the cat in the box is possibilities,
then it's both alive and dead. Hello, Fs.
Right. So, let's open the lid.
What if I don't time you out? Then what, FFs? What about then? What if you... What if I just decide to ignore your request and give you your points back? Then what? What are you gonna do? What now?
And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth.
Then I would just talk, then I just won't talk for 10 minutes. Enjoy your time out, my friend.
Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died.
Yeah, that's the idea. Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story is pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then it's almost like the events of the future can determine the past. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game? When you chose Betray, what was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray. But I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That my choice in the future altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice chose Betray. And when I chose Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
All right. Answer this question. What number is the die on?
I'm gonna choose 3. I have a feeling it's 3.
Okay. I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
Does that choice matter? That was just a fluke.
Was it? Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
3, of course.
Haven't you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it?
So it was on all of the numbers.
I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid, the die was all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you open the lid, it was just the one number.
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility.
It's such an interesting thought experiment. I love shit like this.
You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa. Like, you guys ever experienced deja vu? No, I at the moment, at least as far as I'm aware, science cannot explain what deja vu is. It's something akin to like a minor seizure that everybody gets. So it's really interesting that, like, if you think about it in this sense, you just connected to an alternative view. I think I get it now. That's how you knew my name, right? You just jumped in from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works, but whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we could think of is, I just knew.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this. I don't remember doing this before, so why would I start now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just... well...
Just what?
I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You aren't kidding, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all none of us are locked up inside a box right meow. I've experienced deja vu a lot. Likewise. I keep telling you guys that I'm psychic, and that's what it kind of feels like deja vu when I know something. For example, when I said, when we were playing Duck Game, right? Sathius, and when I said Amy is going to walk into that slow-moving projectile, and as soon as I said it, she did exactly that.
What if you've got it backwards?
Or perhaps because I said it, she did it. That's always the possibility as well if you're going based on this.
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place...
Yeah. We might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them...
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes. We found it.
Found what, the bomb?
What do you mean, what? What else could we find? The bomb! The other antimatter bomb. The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
Yeah, no, we were in there. There's no way we missed that. Is this?
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's a number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found them all now. Well, as far as we're aware.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone else about this, Clover?
Well, not really, but,
What?
I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who did?
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Quark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb.
We were the last to know.
I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though.
Right after we came
they all
here to
go?
look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Brian and I looked at one another and let out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
So I'm a red solo. It doesn't really matter who I'm with. It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo. And Quark was a blue solo. Dio's bracelets made him a yellow pair. And Tenmyoji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
If I laid out what that would mean. Option A. Vi, Tenmyoji, cyan would pair with me, red. K and Dio, yellow, would pair with blue, Quark, blue, which he can't go anywhere. Clara and Luna, magenta, would pair with Alice, green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah. Any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll be penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you can carry her?
Yeah. Well, I can get Luna to help me.
True. I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Naomi! Thank you so much for the raid. I saw you shouted me out earlier, so thanks for that as well. You were playing a kart racer? How'd that go? Go and shout you out real quick. Naomi Moichi is my friend. She is the cutest thing on the fucking internet. So if you like cute VTubers and like playing games with their streamers, I suggest you go check her out. Please do so. She's my friend. Yeah, we're in the middle of a visual novel in which we are trying to escape from this compound. There's a lot of let's just leave it at existential. There's a lot of existential bullshit going on right now. So if you guys like some deep plot threads and cool puzzles and whatnot, here we are. Alice says we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with a bomb. Yeah, we're looking at a bomb right now. Not just any bomb at that. An antimatter bomb.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? That bomb should only have That bomb should only have about as much explosive power as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but there's nowhere near that kind of yield that you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. You mean there might be a bunch of more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah. There are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than what Alice's 350 milligrams.
If there really is that much, and if it does explode,
then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
Jesus Christ. For me, every deja vu moment I've had a dream about it, and I can remember where I had the dream, though they're never super accurate, just generally so. I used to have that as a kid. I can't ever place myself in the deja vu when I had it the first time. However, I seem to have really strong feelings about certain outcomes. Usually they're bad feelings. And 9 times out of 10, nothing happens every time I've had those feelings. Sometimes they do happen, but that's rare. No. That's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide, or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work in a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
You thought I was gonna be a timeout? You thought I was gonna time out and ditch? Wrong. My question is, has it been 10 minutes, or did it cancel out your timeout because you came in with the raid from Naomi? Yeah.
Oh, well, she's right then.
And why are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
What?
Then what's your real job?
I'm sorry.
I gotta be at the airport at 4 a.m. and I prefer to get zero sleep than zero sleep but in bed. What? Clover becomes really dumb in this game. Was she always dumb? I mean, wasn't she always kind of like stupid? Oh, my brother's dead. I guess I have to kill everyone. Like,
I really can't tell you anything else.
Clover, you were really bad at this. Incredibly. Basically, today is no life day. Well, I'm glad to have you here.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
The government?
The government?
Like she wasn't dumb in 999? I don't know. I would consider the fucking my brother's dead, therefore I have to kill everyone. That's right. Alice said it was her job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking about?
How long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
We still have an hour. We're good. We just need to go back into rendezvous with everybody. We were supposed to meet up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary.
I can only hear Haruhi. Anytime I hear this character do a voice, or I'm sorry, anytime I hear this voice actor do a character, I only hear Haruhi. She made a narrowing down of who the suspects were in 999 and then killed Jun because of that. She then kills Junpei because of his attachment to Jun, making him untrustworthy. She killed Jun for protecting the people and reason with irresponsibility. But she had a specific reason for all of the killing she did. Yeah, but no, I can't combat that. She never needed to lie about anything, though. Maybe she's just a bad liar.
You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey! You haven't... Damn it. And she's gone. Fine. She's right, you know, we need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
Oh, there you are.
You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
She didn't straight up kill Junpei, you only chopped off his arm. Never mind, I lied. Lurky time? Alright, Babs. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes. God damn it.
So what the hell should we do?
Okay, no, it's fine. My controller just disconnected, and I thought I was going to do what it did last stream and just not let me use the controller to play anymore. But we're fine.
That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket. Blech.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. He didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get to do anything, though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense.
We already had the bracelets, yeah.
Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that.
Which is obnoxious with this 2 minute ads. If I could get rid of them, I would, man.
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes, once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you.
I'm sure you're saying something, but I can't hear it because of the ads.
Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? All right. Let's see. Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person.
Objection!
Yeah, Zul, your timing was on point. For a sec, I couldn't tell if that was the game or not. That's how on point your timing on there was. That person, you did it. The room was suddenly silent. Okay, we have to go to a different timeline now. So does that mean I unintentionally went down, like, one of the main plot lines? That's hilarious. Alright, well. Guess we can just go down this one then. Yeah? Round one betray. Yes, that is the true ending route. Haha! You essentially got the game's coffin ending. Cool. Wait. Wait.
Hey, it's almost time.
So I chose betray the first time, right? So, but I choose ally this time? No, you have to choose the other door? Okay, then what is this? Oops. Ah! What's going on here? Is this the other door that you're referring to? That's the chromatic door? Oh, right, I have to choose no. Okay, I chose yes here. I have to choose no. Got it. I understand.
Chromatic doors have opened.
One of the endings is behind a password that you have to input, and you can just look up the answer online or have someone tell you the password before you actually learn it in-game. But I recommend not doing that because it's skipping ahead. I did that when I played VLR since I already knew the plot. It was kind of funny. No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because...
No, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up being paired with Clover. And we go through the green door, which is probably what we're gonna do. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... We go through the green door here, yeah? That's the only one we haven't gone through before. On option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the...
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
If you pick option C, Alice is alright. I don't want to go with Sigma! Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because this time on we betrayed her.
1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
I'm gonna skip this because we know what happens.
I wonder, it looks like...
Clover, try pulling that
Why
lever.
do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just swap it, or you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It's kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
We're not in a workplace, Clover.
You're kind of grossing me out.
I know, you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman some...
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you could take it, then... If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up, then give it a good tug once you get on top, get to the top.
What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Fine, but I won't like it. Yeah.
Oh, one of the doors opened.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Hot Sigma on lever action, yes. Alright guys, it's puzzle time. Huh?
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but...
Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Allons-y! Okay, there's the bike lock. Can't force it open. Well, I guess we tried anyway. Yeah, there's a dice. I have the dice now. Some ink. Blue ink. Some paper. A blue die. And a music box? I know what to do with the music box, but I need a tool. The weight. Oops. You put it in a snowball, you get to get a little extra. And the last die. It's in the drawer. Aha! We got this. You combine it with this. Then you take this and combine it with this. Just need the world's quest paper. There we go. Pattern transcribed. I don't know what that means. Huh. Anyway. Nothing else looks particularly important besides this console. What is this? Looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna be gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves themselves? Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, so does its chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side and wider ones in the middle. And they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Isn't there something up there? What is it? Can't see from down here. One of these things is not like the other. A blue book. Nice hardcover book. Guess the title is The Stairway. Something on the back of the cover of the book. Go up A52. This book's different too. Go up the stairway, B630. A, B, C, 3. Okay. So these are directions then. And lion. To the sun, C0518. To the sun and lion, D0703. Alright. Let's look at our directions then, guys. Blue. The stairway. Go up A052. Okay. The stairway, B0630. To the sun and lion. I don't quite get that. That die is heavier than 50 kilograms? Jesus. Why are these dies heavier than 50 kilograms? I guess they're the same. So the blue die is the heaviest. I think I'm stuck. I don't know what to do here. Hi, Nate. Make sure to take a nap. Me? I'm not gonna take a nap. I think I'm stuck. Whatever the game wants me to do is not particularly obvious to me. What the fuck are you... Bro. I thought I was gonna let us roll the dice, but I guess not. Can I mark the console? A05 OCM. By the way, yes. On the 3DS, if you saved during this puzzle, it would erase your game. That's sad. Also, what am I supposed to be doing? Did you look at the computer? What? The console? The console I already looked at. I just don't... I can't interact with it other than it telling me that that's what it looks like. Look, it's referring to these bookshelves. And I have the books already, right? I have all of the books. But I don't know what to do with them. Like, I noticed the thing on the back, right? And I understand that these mean something, but I don't know what they're supposed to mean. You gotta put the books in the right space. Okay, so that's A... 8765. That's A5. Okay, so that goes here. But I need to know stereo goes on B06. The line goes on D07. And then the last one goes here. Okay, thank you. It wasn't particularly obvious to me that the books were in the wrong spot. Because none, like, they don't match colors or anything. I guess that's one of the trick bookshelves where you put the thing in the right place and does stuff. Well, if they're nice enough to give us the stairs, we should climb them. And get the bear. Or get the lion. Well, this with a big skirt like that, it might be kind of dangerous. But just hike it up, it should be fine. And I think there's somebody down on all fours trying not to look up like he's staring at a bookshelf. Sigma, what are you doing? I lost the contact. You don't wear any. Ow. Alright, damn. Can't really go any further, it's dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. Alright. Did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just a stuffed animal? Yep. He's kind of funny. That's like a funny looking dog. It's a lion. This is a lion? Doesn't really look like a lion. Nah, it's a lion. There's a zipper on its back. Okay, we got the chip. What's going on here? It's showing the dice. I wonder what kind of puzzle this is. Roll the dice to move them to where they need to go. Choose which die you would like to move by selecting it. You can only roll it vertically or horizontally using the directional buttons. Oops, I didn't mean to back out of it. What do they need to go, though? Like, I understand it needs to be in order, but what do they need to go? Shit. She said we need more information. Well, I don't think there's anything else I can do. Open the box? I can't open the box, can I? I thought the box required that I finish the puzzle in order to do this. You gotta do the weight puzzle? I don't even understand what I'm doing. Like, I don't understand what it was trying to get me to do. Like, so what? I'm confused. They're comparing the ways to get the password from the locker box. But the password from the locker box is a number. That's why I'm confused. Like, I understand, like, the dice is, the red dice is the same weight as the 50 kilogram things, and the green one is heavy, is the next heaviest, and the blue one's the next heaviest. But so what about that? That doesn't mean anything to me. Okay. So are we taking into account that it's written that we're not doing the order of operations, or I guess technically it doesn't matter. I think you might actually end up with the same answer. Wait, did I write that down wrong? Okay. There we go. Thank you, Azul. Some kind of diary? Get a bookmark in here as well. Clover? I can't read it. I think it's in Latin? Looks that way. Maybe we should take the bookmark. Red, red, blue, green, blue. Okay. Red on either side. God damn it. Or how do I get the file? Blue was the hidden file. You gotta figure out the real answer to escape now. Okay. Did you get the music box? Yeah. Do you have the notebook paper? I mean, I did everything right here. That's the thing right here, I think. I just don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, I see it. Okay. 5 on the outside, 6 next to it. Okay. I don't know when my phone did that. Hold on. I'm just gonna take a picture of it so I don't have to keep looking at it. Okay. 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 Hmm. Okay. Okay, this one actually needs to be 2, not 1. Okay. And this last one needs to be 3. Alright. Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. So far, this is my least favorite room. Okay. Alright, before we actually go over there, let's look at the... We didn't look at the last secret we got. So let's look at those. Okay. The Prisoner's Dilemma, we already know about that. The antimatter bomb, technically know about that. What's this? The detonator, we know about that. Cybernetic arm. A device originally created to weaponize genetically engineered psychic bears. What? Just kidding, it's actually an arm augmented for online sex chat. Not really. In truth, it's it's the arm for a mysterious libido-powered robot. I'm just messing with you. A cybernetic arm is actually a mechanical limb that can control that you can control with your mind. Really, it has the titanium alloy for bones, and those are covered with ABT, artificial biological tissue. The ABT even has artificial nerves, so you can feel the pain through it like a real arm. It has veins that connect to the rest of your body, so if you inject medicine into your cybernetic arm, it'll flow throughout the rest of your body. The necklace Luna is never seen without as a cage containing a blue bird hanging from it. If you twist the bottom of it, it plays music. Someone special gave it to her as a gift, and she says it reminds her of the following lesson. Search for happiness wherever you can, because the search itself is what makes you happy. I like that. We already know about the laws of robotics. At least I do. The 0th law of robotics. That I don't know. 0. A robot may not harm humanity or by inaction allow humanity to become hard. Clearly, the 0th law has a prior over the first 3, so the first law would have to conflict, except where it would conflict with the 0th law. Whether or not 016 was aware of this law is unclear, but Event 016 did act in accordance with it. Okay, well, what do we got? It says floor B. We got another map. Then that means floor A must be at the top floor, right? We did come down to the elevator after all. So it would seem. Some more stuff in here. Alright, we got the moon cards. What's this? Here are some more AB game rules for you. Now voting is not an option. Yeah, we know this. Anyway, and the key. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Is this another warehouse?
It looks like it.
It's like the one on floor A.
There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added
E to the 9th.
What does it mean?
It's probably another anagram. Well, I think Memento, yeah, we know.
a conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
But what on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. My controller is freaking out, and it's like it's double tapping the continue button.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. Guess this means this one isn't important?
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing, not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Oh, how do you think it'll open then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side.
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they get those little boxes. These must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse. Dio bitch-ass activated the thing.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one.
It's probably Dio.
All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they wait? Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of us?
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
I'm still mad at this. Like, this is so unnecessary. If we're going back to floor... We already know we're going back to floor A to the first warehouse. Just say warehouse A. The only reason this is going to be, like, us seeing this map this many times is if the game is loading or, we're going to have to run through here. I just got eliminated but got pretty far. How far did you get?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem? Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back. The others could still.
Fourth, I believe. Nice. That's pretty good.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here. Yes, it's Quark.
What? What happened?
It happens.
What?
Please, this condition, you should go.
Oh, no. Quark.
In the archives, no, okay, alright.
What about you, Kay? Was there any...
There was plenty...
Oh, God. Oh, God.
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir, nothing.
Okay, well, at least we got food. That's good. Also, I said it, I forgot to say it again, but technically that's completely different places than what we had before. So, what kind of places you get depends on which door you go through and which timeline. There better be a chase sequence. Otherwise, there is no reason for me to be looking at the map that many times. Alice, Tenmyoji and Dio search this room. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses like Quark did, no one's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where 5 Quark and Kay had gone after passing through their door. Landy, who did you play as? The Bee Garden is open up in every timeline, though. She's not here, though. In the 2 other timelines, Alice was in the garden. She's not here. This is pointless. I should just go back to floor A. Maybe someone else found her. Doesn't look like anyone's here. I should have a look in the rooms. So in this time, we don't manage to get to Alice, and she managed to actually kill herself. The first thing I saw when I stepped the first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It's almost like getting punched. I stepped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, but I had a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This is pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then, at least I pressed my fingers. Then I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was the scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like she'd pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No. No. Something in my brain snapped. I'm not yelling. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. That's a bad end. Okay. Oh, it's not technically a bad end. It's just I guess I need more information. It looks like I could continue this now, yeah? No, you don't? Lock number 6. This looks open, though. Keep going. Oh, okay, you confused me. Keep going. That's what I thought. Come on. And suddenly the world shifted. For just an instant, I saw somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled, and then, just as I began to adjust, it was gone, as if nothing had happened. What was that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? The cruise quarters. Damn it, Alice, where are you? What about the cruise quarters? Yeah, that has to be it. I set off at a dead run. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door number 2. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught her in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of the scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off.
Huh?
Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops. So I just have to...
Stop! Before I even finished the word, I was running. I grabbed both of her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from my chest. Her chest, excuse me.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. You would with a fucking scalpel. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my right hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something! There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, man. Maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Moved by adrenaline, I hefted Alice's body and took toward the infirmary. Bleh, 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 bleh.
All right, please pay attention, everyone.
So she dies, but we save
Everything's
her.
coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are going to be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are going to be sitting pretty. Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm going to choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I'd do that.
Is that so?
Yeah, it is so. For one, I'm not the only one making this decision. Luna's my partner. She'll be in the AB room with me. Are we really having a role reversal with Dio right now? This fucking asshole. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually, I was planning to let you make the decision.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up. What?
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to ally, correct?
No, it doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this.
Huh?
We can't fucking...
What's this?
We can't do the thing. We have to vote.
There wasn't anything like this in the pantry.
Nothing in the garden either.
Yeah.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Morales is guaranteed to vote ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray...
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier?
Yes.
No way am I gonna choose Betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
She dies. But I put that against you. I think you would absolutely kill her.
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room, too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury.
Why are characters named Dio always dicks? They always have some sort of self-importance to them. But in their defense, Dio literally means God, so, you know, there's that.
I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all three of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks. That's a relief.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh no, my finger slipped and I chose Betray. Bye.
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
Huh? Oh, that, well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
It was pretty fucking important, but we'll let it slide.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, if something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark, but with Quark out, that means Kay would decide this whole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I guess she seen that timeline. Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out? Well, no, we already know.
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I? I will vote for our team.
Good. We're counting on you.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on! We need to hurry!
All right, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
With that, we are off. I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back to the warehouse at a dead run. Is this the same Clover or a different one? It's the same Clover. Okay, I guess my choice actually matters here. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open my AB gate. Although I guess it doesn't really matter, they already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
So I'm at this point, it doesn't matter what my choice is. They're gonna choose the opposite, right? 2 more AB gates slid open, and we all shared the last look at each other before ducking into our respective homes.
Two minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you going to vote?
No question. If Clover isn't voting, she'll be defaulting to ally.
Of course, I
Betraying
think so
her.
too.
I didn't see what that said. Betraying someone who wasn't even playing hardly seems fair.
just glad to hear you say it.
Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be too sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I don't trust Luna. I grinned back at her, and before I knew it, I was doing what I was doing. For a minute, the nunnery game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand?
Huh?
There's something white on it.
There's what? What the hell is this? For the first time since I found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. So we have Cybertronic arms. For a moment, I thought it just somehow touched some white paint or something similar, but the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand. It was coming from the cut I gave myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. But why? Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its hand around my throat. Quickly, I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupider as I said it.
Really?
Yeah.
But...
Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words the moment they were out of my mouth, but something was wrong. Very wrong, and my head was spinning.
Sigma...
Oh, man. I'm sorry. Just don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left, I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. I took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think about the AB game right now. Just forget about your hand. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others filing out of their rooms as we did.
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah. To be honest, the AB game is the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they're all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off towards the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching, and I opened my hand. The liquid didn't seem to have clotted or run out since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit of my hand. What the fuck is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells are clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of my life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks and scrapes as an adult. But every single time I bled out. I bled red, like any other human being. Suspicious white liquid in the palm of his hand? Ooh! So why was it this time? It was white. What the fuck is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
It would have been very funny if it still said betray somehow.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted ally.
Not everybody really had a choice.
You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something.
Huh? Oh, yeah, looks like we all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down?
No, nothing like that.
Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of the door's shutters echoed through the warehouse.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
Everyone nodded and held their arms out towards them. I stared at them, terrified to fall asleep, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held up my arm and hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat.
Huh. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well. On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark. And there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A. given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other three colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
Well, what will you two do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That's what she said. That's what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Leo tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest and marched out the yellow door. Timioji and Kay quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there's always hope. Did my best to act as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off.
You know
The
this
garden.
place?
Yeah, well, sorta. I came here when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings us here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Her side profile looks nothing like how I imagined it to be. Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore in the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment, and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box.
Okay, we get that in the secret file as well. Really?
Yes.
She twisted the key on the bottom, and it made almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, a soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring it up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve with the brother and sister named Tiltil and Middle get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman. They travel to the dream world, or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and go home, but when they wake up, the bird is in the birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
I've never in life heard that story, chat. Yeah, like you said, happiness is always closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes. When Tiltil and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Wow. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again. I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you before that?
I was in the lounge. That's after we split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went to was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Right.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice.
Alright, Dan, she caught me. She fucking got me. I wasn't even thinking about that. She got me, guys.
Didn't you? That doesn't make any sense.
Hello, motherfucker.
She fucking got me.
There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I had been there before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
Okay. Okay, damn. Alright. It's kind of, you know what, it's a little unfortunate that I managed to get the true, I started the true route, the true ending route, because this would be so much more like a monkey wrench if I started with literally any other playthrough first. On top of that, the secret file has already confirmed to me that he just has cybertronic arms. Damn, so you did see it.
Yes. I've been told that robots these these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton. It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. When I said they could be spoilers, my thing about the way the game is constructed is if you're meant to go find these goddamn files, the game tells you at the beginning. It's not something that's hidden from you. You're gonna go try your best to find the files. If the files contain spoilers in them, that's the game's fault. So I don't really call them spoilers. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you get from someone in a nut house. Still. My hand was oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me a heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make you an enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot.
Huh?
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being through inaction, allow a human to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings except when such orders will conflict with the first law. Rule 3. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Yeah, I've heard of this before. That's just an ideal, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually have to achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots just do pretty much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot. There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the Atom should be able to tell us.
Oh, yeah. The thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch. Wow. I heard the crunch of dried leaves behind us. But when I turned around, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Hi.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
We should run some tests. You know, to see if you are a robot. You can't lie. There's no reason you couldn't. Please spell out this word of random gibberish. If you get the green check mark, then you have nothing to worry about. Luna and I looked at one another, shrugged, and stepped into the bushes.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I fell on the line of her finger. Shit! This is the...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
Mm-hmm.
And the one then...
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying
Can't be... Yeah.
who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine, you got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. All right, everybody, listen up. I don't know how we found the number one bomb in the garden. Judging how many blah 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 blah.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency. You see it? Then we can.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
Okay, so we actually get to see this perhaps all the way through?
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search for one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I realized I was saying.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Faye's gaze and nodded and turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. Is you.
ダメだねダメよダメなのよあんたが好きで好きすぎてどれだけ強いお酒でも歪まない思い出がバカみたい
Alright, guys. I think that's a good place as any to fucking end it, because I need to go eat. Let me see who's on. Let's go say hi to Nairo. I haven't rated Nairo. Actually, I take that back. We're gonna rate Scry. Scry's playing Halo, and he only needs like 5 or 6 more followers in order to get affiliate. Let's go say hi to Scry. Raid. Some say that Sigma is still trying to figure out who set the bombs to this day. The world may never know. Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and say hi to Scry. Get him to affiliate. So yeah, Scry's been on my channel before. Not on the channel, but like in chat, and he's been on Amy's place. He's a cool dude. So make sure you guys give him a follow. And yeah, I will not see you guys tomorrow because I don't stream on Sundays. I will stream again Monday, assuming nothing's going on, unless I see you Sunday when I'm streaming with Amy because we do game night every Sunday. So, but that's on her channel. So I will see you guys when I see you guys. Take care.